Is it up? It says it's not. Now it says it is. Okay, cool. Stream. Well, I have to post everywhere that it's live. There we go. I welcome to the stream everyone who's here. And everyone who isn't, I guess. It's a fucking holiday today, and I forgot completely. It's a Quebec exclusive holiday, I think.
Oh. Exciting.
I never remember what it's actually called. I gotta fucking look that shit up. It's Saint Jean Baptiste. But I always just call it Quebecmas. Because all these people are like, yay, Quebec, yay!
Get to see the idol in this one. One can wonder.
And now that I work a job whenever I want to, I always forget when holidays are. So it's just like, oh yeah, my folks are home today.
Been watching Mike Sakurai's Fantasia VODs over the weekend, and now I get to watch more of Sherlock_Tones.
Hell yeah, the Arcry streams have been really good.
Good. I'm glad people are enjoying them.
Oh, they're fucking awesome. I'm kind of baffled that simultaneously that the game isn't over yet, and that we are also apparently so close to the end. I say we, I'm not playing it. We in the audience sense. It feels like that game should have been over hours ago, when it feels like that game has like 50 more hours left.
Yeah, thankfully it's not apparently it's not that much longer to go, but
So he fights tigers and wins, and needs to borrow some money. That's so awesome.
It's gonna be so good. You're gonna get to whatever the last boss is, and they're gonna be like, allow me to explain anything. And you'll get like 5 hours of cutscene, and you'll have to watch my movie. They're gonna pull an MGS4 on you.
That'd be very funny.
I went for a walk just before stream because it's finally normal weather after like really intense storm yesterday, and it was down to like below 20 Celsius this morning, and I was so excited. And I looked out the window and it was still damn pissing rain.
Aw.
And then like the afternoon it finally eased up and the sun came out. Now it's just like normal summertime, warm and breezy, instead of well over 100 degrees Fahrenheit with the humidity.
That's good.
I got to go for a walk. I saw a groundhog, I saw a baby rabbit, I saw 2 pigeons trying to get their fuck on. Respect.
Exciting things happening in Quebec today.
A whole lot of beautiful stuff is happening in the world of Quebec. And also there's a bunch of people walking around because it's a holiday, so I was like, why is there so much, like, traffic and foot traffic again, forgetting what the day was? You had a doctor's appointment last night when the severe thunderstorm hit, so you had to play the traffic lights are out, so try not to get hit in the intersection? That's an awesome game to play right before a doctor's appointment.
It's my favorite game.
Is Holly quiet? I don't know.
Are you?
I literally haven't changed any settings on my computer or anything. I'm sitting more or less the way I normally do. I know I had to turn Mike up at some point. I don't know if I made Mike, like, louder than me, but... maybe you gotta turn the volume up, I don't know. Mike is
Turn your
louder...
speakers up.
Mike is louder than Holly. Yeah, because I cranked his volume up because it was a little too quiet.
Sorry.
That's audio, baby! I've given up on understanding that shit. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Audio is the devil, I agree.
Yeah.
sometimes I sit down and I think to myself, maybe it would be good and worthwhile to, like, take some time out to learn more about, like, you know, audio setup, tech stuff, and then I think about how I thought the same way about computer science. Not quite the same, but different sort of devil. How many of you people in the chat room playing Elder's Ring? How many of you people playing an Elder's Ring? How's that going? How you liking it?
I like it.
Yay! It's been neat to hear people talk about going through that all at the same time. I know Belts talked about it being like feeling like very special, that it's like this thing that almost everyone is doing all at the same time. I don't know,
yeah.
Something that's fun.
It's like arguably the most popular FromSoft game probably ever. So it's cool that a lot of people are having this experience at the same time.
Yeah, this is maybe the biggest any of their games has ever been, right? Which is,
pretty much, yeah.
It's funny that that's happened. I mean, I think it's cool. I like that people are playing their games, but like, I feel like those have always been kind of niche titles.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cool to see them exploding, and everyone's having so much fun with their horse and leaving messages about you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. That's one of my favorite parts, is just seeing all the images of the especially good messages people leave behind, you know? Everyone's out here like, oh, look at this dog, there's the dog, and everyone finds the one joke that they decide is the best one and everyone latches onto it. And I'm just thinking about, there was one simpleton sent me earlier, that they described as Scooby-Doo, where there's like a system message that says, be brave, show no fear, and then a user leaves a message that goes, bravery, but I want to go home! And they like crouch down sad.
That's good.
Oh, that's the good shit. Shaggy type message. I'm glad other people have seen it. I want to go home is a really good message option. Like, I'm glad that they do it, because, like, it's the game that Miyazaki makes and then goes into, like, interviews and is like, yeah, I really wanted a game where I could get, metaphorically, my penis crushed by a hammer, because that's really fun. So they have, like, a bunch of messages just like, I just can't take it. It's all too much. I want to go home. It's the best. And then you've got Don't Give Up Skeleton is the classic. Don't Give Up Skeleton will always be endearing to me. Everyone was always rooting for Skeleton. How many skeletons Elden Ring got? They got skeletons in that one?
They got skeletons.
Oh, thank God.
There's skeletons aplenty.
Bloodborne has Don't You Dare Look at Me?
I think it's awesome. It's something like that.
I don't know so much about Bloodborne other than people love it and it's never coming to PC.
Yeah. It's my favorite video game.
Yippee!
And it will never go anywhere.
Haven't made it to the DLC yet, but just got to Moog for the first time and absolutely lost my mind about how cool that dude is. Moog is the fucked up blood guy, right? He's Bloodskull?
Yes, he's Bloodskull.
Bloodskull! Moog always looked better from side view. All I know about Moog is that he's fucked up and he has like a very gentle voice or something like that.
He has a kind of fucked up voice.
It's because
actually no, he's
There's an ad, by the way. The actor that plays him, just has he's just like a fellow with kind of a higher pitched voice, and it's very funny that the two roles I've seen him play are Moog and like some guy on that Taika Waititi pirate show that I never remember the name of. And in both of these roles, he's like an awful shithead, like bastardous, dangerous dude. But his voice is so gentle; it's really funny. He's got like a gravel behind it, but it's like a gentle gravel. It's a good voice. It's very particular. You pick it out in a crowd. It's pronounced Moog? That's how I heard all my friends pronounce it. So I assume so, unless they trick me.
It's actually Moog, like the music keyboard brand.
Moog Modular. They're adding him pretty soon to the Rice Snot skeleton universe.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it Ice Snort? I never remember which one Moog Modular is used in. It took me years to realize those two were the same guy. Just because there's, other than the names being very similar and being similar types of videos, it was like, well, there's no direct connection. It could just be someone riffing off the name. And then one time I literally just look at fucking Rice Snot's Twitter and it's like, oh yeah, he's just retweeting all of these and posting them, so I guess that answers my question that I was convinced could not be that simple. For years. He actually does show up in the Ice Snort Smizer universe, does he? I haven't watched any of the especially recent ones, I don't think, so I haven't seen, Moog in them.
I know Eisnort loves Bloodborne.
Uh-huh. As many people do. A Eurorack-style dinner blaster. Awesome. That's the Moog Modular. I seen that. I think one of my favorite, recent-ish, Ice Snort bits or sources, I guess, that he uses is the fucking... The Werner Herzog, interview where he's like,
by the way, it's actually so easy to hypnotize a chicken.
I'm obsessed with it. I don't remember why he was talking about this in a fucking interview.
The stupidity of the chicken is just amazing.
I literally don't know anything about Werner Herzog other than the chicken interview, now that I think about it.
Movies.
Right. He does, like, movies that, people say are, like, artsy and avant-garde, and I've never looked into them enough to know if they actually are, or if people are just saying that because he's not from America.
He certainly has a reputation as being an avant-garde sort of dude, but then he's also an actor, and he's just been in, like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's in fucking one of the Star Wars TV shows.
He is?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
It's the one that Baby Yoda is from, and there's a line where he's talking about Baby Yoda, and he's like, I would like to see the baby.
One of the recent ones, okay.
Yeah.
That's so much less exciting to me for some reason. I was picturing in the back of my head, like in the fucking 80s or 90s or whenever that was, the Star Wars Christmas special. And just
Star Wars television shows did not exist back then. It was just the Star Wars Christmas special, the holiday special rather, and that was it.
Not true. They had cartoons. They had droids. There was an entire cartoon series about R2 and C-3PO.
That's true.
This, because I had, like, one of those, before they were like, oh yeah, by the way, none of this shit's canon no more. One of those, like, they're basically just glorified art books with a little bit of, like, info about, like, the source material, about, like, droids. And I remember specifically this one motherfucker called the Great Heap, who looked so stupid, and his entire thing was he was older than God, and he would eat other robots to stay alive. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy from? Is this from, like, a novel or something I didn't read? And then I look it up, and he's from a stupid 80s cartoon, and it's so awesome.
Awesome.
He's got, like, a shovel for an arm. was another guy in that book from old canon stuff, from like a series of books about Lando Calrissian, and he had a friend who was a robot who was like a what do you call the 5-sided shape? It's not a hexagon, that's 6. Pentagon.
Pentagon?
Yeah, he was a damn pentagon silver with a big red eye, and his name was Vuffy Ra. And eventually he turned into a damn ball.
That's so good or bad for him?
I think it was good for him, and it made me clap, but I don't remember. Hello, Dr. Freeman? That's not my name. My name's Holly. The
I think
star
you're in the wrong
guy?
Twitch chat.
I think he was a star guy, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe you were in the wrong stream. I've never called myself that. No, I'm not a doctor. I've never had a medical license or any kind of doctorate. Generally, I think you shouldn't listen to a Twitch streamer if they're giving you medical
We'll
advice.
Forget that the Droids cartoon had a character named, I kid you not, Kylo Ren.
There was a character named Kybo Ren in the cartoon? You're fucking with me. You're doing a trick on me. Hang on.
I believe it.
Oh my god, and he's like a fucking racist Fu Manchu caricature too.
Oh, hell yeah.
His name is Gur Kaibo Rencha.
Love to hear it.
Oh my god. Commonly known as Kaibo Ren. Hang on! It says he was a male Ropagu space pirate! That's just Pelargu!
Oh, shit.
Why is it all connected?
Everything's connected. It's
The-
Porgu.
The Ropagu were near humans who lived on Ropagi 2, and the one image example they give is also a racist Fu Manchu caricature, so...
Awesome.
Oh man, Star Wars is so cool, and I love sci-fi. Let's see. Appearances. Star Wars droids. Star Wars droids. Star Wars droids. A book based on Star Wars droids. And mentioned only in Star Wars The Old Republic. Awesome. I think we can start the video game now. Hi, welcome my stream. You're watching it. Unless you aren't, in which case that's scary how you're hearing my message. Thank you, Othena, for the 32-month resub.
Well, it's
Thank
number.
you
Where did that
to
time go?
It Is Me,
Thanks for being
Eva,
a
and
fantastic streamer
Bletchley01
throughout.
for the brand new subs.
Polytone's love.
And then for resubs, we had Laufey Beck with 6 months, Pteroid at 21, Bolt GSR with 11, Deranged Donkey with 5 months, awesome username from Shrek, and Crystalline Chaos with 23 months. Thank you Mothman for the tip, thank you Vitorogams for the tip, and thank you Pteroid for the tip, making me think about Kybo Ren. Who at BioWare was like, dude, we have to put an epic Kybo Ren reference in our game. Look, if you're working on a fucking BioWare Star Wars MMO, chances are you're one of the motherfuckers that sits back and thinks, oh man, the old Star Wars cartoon was so cool. We should make a funny little joke about it. You know? That kind of seems like the type of person that would be working on that. Anyways, hi, welcome my stream. My friend Mike is also here.
Hi.
It's more Golden Idol today, because I want to see my friend Peter Battley, and I want to see if he appears and is relevant again. I feel like he's gotta be, but who knows. And then some other guys are gonna kill each other. Welcome to the stream if you're new, and if you're not new, then you gotta go home pretty soon and go to bed, because it's getting late where you live, I decided. If you want to support the stream, subs, tips, bits, all that stuff, never mandatory, no obligation, never feel like you gotta, but always greatly appreciated. Review the rules, no spoilers, don't give me hints or tell me what I should try doing. Thinking out loud definitely reads like that, so be mindful of that. The streams are intended for mature audiences. Be nice. Clap your hands. Do I have theories? What, like in general? Yeah, I suppose.
I think gravity is real.
That tracks. That I believe. And that makes a lot of sense. You can join the Discord if you want. I'm going to be running a movie night tomorrow, unless my internet explodes on me. But we're going to watch Dracula, the Bela Lugosi Dracula. Add permitted term beat Peter. Well, I mean, I guess people sometimes call their penis a Peter. Think about it. This is not a stream for beating your Peter, I'm sorry to tell you. We're doing other stuff today. Like playing a video game, which I'm gonna go boot up now. If Steam would cooperate and not freeze on me? Why is it frozen? No! Okay, there we go. Screen share this with my friend. There we go. My phone is damn beeping at me loudly. Why? I'm busy, man. I'm busy going to Golden Idol's world. I forgot the cute 3D model on the start screen.
He's a cool guy.
That's my buddy. That's my buddy with a lever in the back of his head. That does things. I think Peter should gamble more. He should. He should. Hopefully we'll add an entire chapter dedicated to his horse bets. And I guess the horse dies or something. Right, so we were on this one, which is quite the complex little puzzle that I'll probably have to go and review a lot of things that I've already seen on.
I don't think you've strayed out of this room, so you can just kind of like re-click on
True.
everything in that room.
Let's look out here.
There's not much more than what is in that room. Just a few details.
Chess game. This dolphin?
He's actually awesome.
He's quite cool. London Gazetteer. Who will be the new Prime Minister? New Order Party. Hey, that guy looks familiar. Hey, that guy looks familiar, don't he? The loyalist.
Just a bit.
The goofy little rocking bird, and then these guys on their, like, animals chasing a chair. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Okay. So, Loyalist leader is the guy with the eye patch. That was Blanchard. Moderate leader Valentine, who I think is now dead.
Looks suspiciously like this dead person.
Not looking so hot today, brother. Maybe he'll get better soon. Who names their kid Lazarus? No one. He literally named himself that.
Lazarus is a very popular baby name, I'll have you know.
All infants around the world, the second they come out that thing, they're crawling on the floor. They're clamoring for Lazarus. They need to grab that before any other baby can. It's kind of like Fall Guys in the hospital, if you've ever been.
To Fall Guys?
To the hospital.
Ah.
I've never been to Fall Guys, though, so... I
Might be
meant
cool.
some bushes. Unfinished croquet match. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Okay, that appears to be everything out here. Right, this guy. Okay. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. I can certainly fill that in. Get that out of the way. Okay. Right, all of our testimonies. Leopold claims that, 1, had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. 2, as he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. 3, woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. 4, woke up the butler. 5, entered the salon and found the body. On inspecting the weapon, decided that the Lemurian was the murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. It's Leopold. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Coke lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay, so... hang on. Alistair Coke. One of these guys. Jowls, motherfucker. Okay.
Jowlsman.
Hello, Jowls, motherfucker. This is... Alexander. Right?
Alistair.
Alistair. Alistair.
And I'll just give you a hand and say that the guy in the top right is Dr. James Turner from last case.
Right. Thank you for a reminder. Okay. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. 2, sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. 3, they played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Okay. James. Alright, we've got some of... Classic James. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler, ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry, spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Okay. It's his house. Okay. Ergen. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay. Has trouble with the English language, so it is probably you, sir. Probably. Podrick!
Podrick?
Podrick is like an on-the-nose name for Anakin Skywalker's pod racing rival. You may have smoked Sebulba, but you'll never smoke me on the tracks of Dantine 4. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Butler, okay. That's a butler-ass name. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then to go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Okay, so this is the gardenerman. Yes. Whose name is fucking Spade. And then we have Podrick. Okay. I was looking at your shit still. Was woken by Lord Leopold, instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. God, Podrick is a butler-ass name. Billiam. Billiam Spade, okay. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So this would be Podrick Hill and Augustus Spade.
Smile Holly Jones whispers.
Thank you, Potions Wizard, for the 4-month resub. Much appreciated. The art of all the little faces on the side is so cute. The weird little tennis ball-ass faces. Okay. So let's get some names figured out. We've got Ergen. Let's see. Where was Petu mentioned? Prince. But a member of the Petu clan. Okay, so I'm going to assume last name for you then. Right. We have blue hair motherfucker.
He stole his life just like that.
Just like that. The doctor is so smart since he saw it all happen. You've got the ring. Missing button. Right, I forgot the button is missing. Your button is damn missing. Holding the button. Which does a little bit seem like a setup, but we gotta look more and see. Everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Bell. Names are not assigned to anyone.
Murder most foul.
At Lord Valentine. Thank you, Pseudonym Jones, for the 38-month resub. By the way, if no one has heard yet, today is Draw a Bad Comic Day 2024. You have to do it. Participation is mandatory. You know the carpet is full of yummy arsenic. Delicious, delicious carpet. You lay right on that and you're out for months. Maybe forever. Leopold. So this is James, and he's talking to Leopold. Okay, so this is Leopold.
Leopold! It's Leopold!
Which means we only have, let's see, Billiam, Gideon, and Bell not yet used. So what young Master Bell said was correct, so I'm assuming you're Bell. Let's see, then we have... I think you're Gideon. Wait. Billiam continued his work on the roses. So you're not a... No, you're Billiam. I got that name wrong. Okay. Augustus? Gideon. There we go. Okay, so I did just put in a name wrong. Cool.
It's Leopold.
What am I remembering that from? It's a Bugs Bunny thing, right?
It's Leopold.
It's Leopold.
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 Justice Valentine is the victim. Now hang on a second. I'm reading between the lines here a little bit. I did the button on him. To frame. I'm thinking. Alright, and button motherfucker was
Leopold. It's Leopold.
Leopold being very, very stoned out of his mind, evidently. So is the butler, because he was in the room and got weak. So who else has the red eyes? Just you two fellas. So... something is the murder weapon. Some place is where he was murdered. Body was found by someone. So we gotta figure out, where the lie is in what's being presented here. So... Leopold had a glass of sherry with James Turner in the library and became drowsy. James probably is the one that drugged the sherry then. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door, found the butler on the floor asleep, up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. On inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Okay, so then the boomerang is the murder weapon. Early in the morning, someone actioned someone in the something, or in the place, and somethinged a thing.
Could have been anything.
Literally anything could have happened here. Delicious red berry. It was black poppy, is what was used. Not especially important details-wise, but it is here so you know about the drugging. Valentine. Anything? No, there is no log from Augustus from you, obviously, because he was dead, so you couldn't interview him. So... Leopold found him. We're in... the salon. The salon was where he was murdered? Yes. Okay. Wasn't sure if this was gonna be, yes, it is as straightforward as it sounds, or no, he was killed somewhere else and dragged here. Location of each suspect when the body was found. Okay, so... Gardner is William Spade. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Okay. It sounds like no one else is corroborating that. But he was just kind of out of the way, so I think it's safe to assume gardener at flower beds. Butler, who was also drugged. Right, because your name is fucking Podrick, how could I forget? Was woken by Lord Leopold. So when the murder happened, or when the body was found, so then he was in the library, because he was passed out there. One presumes. The doctor being James Turner. Playing chess with Alistair. Chess house. Okay. So it sounds like you... Alistair is Jowls. Who is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Which one of these are you? Are you a fucking... No, the prince is the Lemurian. You the general? I think you're the general. Okay. The loyalist was, you, Leopold, who found the body. When the body was found, you were there in the salon. Okay. The young man is Gideon. The fuck up with Gideon. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning, got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. So Lord Alistair Coke lectured the butler. Master Turner came to the chess house, sent the butler away. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Okay, so they went to go drink tea in the tea house. They stayed in the tea house. So, tea house, tea house. Is all my thinking right? Yes. Okay. So, early in the morning. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine in the salon, and no, in the salon around noon. I'm getting the times wrong. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine. Planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. This feels like the most Clue-like case. It reminds me of, like, logic puzzles that you would get in, like, elementary school and high school. It also, it does feel a little bit like board game or like werewolf or something like that. It's very fun. Here's all the different moving parts. How can you put them together?
This is definitely the most murder mystery out of any of the cases.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cuteness. We have... so drugged. I do think it's drugged here. And, I think that was because it was who was out there drinking. It was James Turner, right? Yeah, drinking with Blanchard in the library in the morning. That's morning. James Turner drugged Nicole Blanchard in the library and actioned a thing.
Who up actioning a thing?
Frame? So it would have to be like a past tense one. Like killed or planted or stole. Oh, stole a button. Because he's missing a button. Motherfucker is missing his damn button. Meanwhile, in the place, someone actioned someone and actioned a Lemurian something from the someone. That's probably the boomerang. Probably stole the Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Meanwhile, in the place, someone did someone and stole a boomerang from the salon. Would that be drugged again? Because the butler was drugged. Putting this here is a maybe, and if this is wrong, then I'm gonna dump that probably right away. I do like these little bugs here on this last seal.
Little
Good-ass
bugs.
guys.
Just some Lemurian bugs.
Oh, hang on. No, hang on. You're stealing the seal back. Let's go. There you go. Okay. I see. I had forgotten that detail. Alright, so... Meanwhile, in the salon... Nope, okay. There was... this guy again. We were with... blue-haired Gideon. Allegedly. Oh wait, but also, the butler said he saw the Lemurian. Or it was... no, it was someone else saw the Lemurian. Leopold? Yes. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Okay. Meanwhile... Friggin' Patu... As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. This was in the morning. Gideon is blue hair. Played croquet with Ergen. They got bored, went to drink. In the chess house. got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the chess house. And then maybe slipped away? Okay.
I will say that this part I got like hard stuck at, and I had to like look up a hint for it. So
okay. But I'm on the right track.
This is definitely,
right?
Yeah, you're on the right track. This is just like a really hard, like, oh fuck, that was.
Mm-hmm. Well, the tea house.
Perhaps you will succeed where I failed.
Mm-hmm. Stole a seal from the salon. What other verbs do we have that could fit here? Wouldn't be frame or provoke. Just because the tense of that feels distinct for a reason. Wait. It's fucking Butler. Discussion at noon. Leo. Butler around noon was, let's see. Observe Lord Alistair at the chess house in the morning. Alistair being you. Okay.
Gelsman.
Right. Rarth instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry and to assist Mr. Spade. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Okay, and then fainted because of the drug. Lord Leopold was told to go there around noon, but did he show up earlier? Hang on. Not Lord Leopold. Augustus. Augustus Valentine. Okay, look for Valentine and Augustus. Everything Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Nothing there. Nothing there. So Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Okay, so yeah, the killing happened around noon. With the boomerang. So. Dream, killed, provoke, stole, drugged, and planted. What? Ergen was at the tea house with Gideon. Ergen draws his attention to the intricate designs of the chess house, and then he gets distracted by Alistair lecturing the butler. Then James Turner comes to the chess house, sends the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. So Ergen goes, does his stuff. Is he in on it with James Turner? Maybe. Scalpel, your sword, and your ring with a ruby on it. You don't have a ruby ring. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door, so went from the tea house to the library door. So he... It's the verbs that are really getting me here. The available verbs that I have for what I could fit in here to make sense.
Well, yeah. It is weird. So one of them's got to be right.
Right.
And if one of them is right, then that just means that there's some implication about where everyone is.
You're late. What did you miss? I figured out the names and the murderer and the locations pretty quickly.
She got most of this case, yeah.
And there's one tiny little bit that is apparently kind of hard that I've been stuck on. The hell bit. Let's press my hint button. Let's unlock one hint. Okay. Ah, the people. Well.
Time to play.
Well, this is clearly Inkpot, and this is Saw. Violin. The rest are all people. Okay, so we have Water Snake, Dark Hand, and just those two. Okay. Was it Water Snake and Dark Hand?
Yeah, other way around.
Other way around. Okay. I was thinking for some reason that, well, water is blue and that one is blue, and that's too obvious. Oh god, and now all these names that I guess I can always just go back, right, and look.
I can just help you with that if you'd like.
Oh, it also resets it if I go
Oh, it
back.
reset.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, well, this also has less people, so... The tankard... Violin... Flask...
Get ye flask.
Guitar... And... This is James, I know him. John, Oscar, Rose, Lothar, and Ada. This was Rose and this was Ada. John was one of the card players, right?
I think so.
Oscar Lothar? There we go. Okay. On the identities of the people present, on the drugs, on the criminal activities, on the motivation of the suspects. Probably on the criminal activities? Someone has been killed for sure, but some things may have been stolen as well. Yes, I noticed that. Some to serve the purpose of the killer, yes. But sometimes thefts may occur that are unrelated to a murder. Yes, I know that part.
You figured this one out already.
Yeah. Damn, okay. Well...
I'm trying to think of how to give a hint without totally giving it away.
Right. If you can think of that, you let me know, bud.
Okay, what do you know? Okay, meanwhile in the tea house, Ergen Patu, what was happening then?
Ergen Patu was talking with Gideon Bell about the chess house.
Okay.
And then Gideon Bell looked over at the chess house. And then it seems the implication is that he got up through the croquet field to look at the library, like, to go through the glass door there.
Okay, well, consider this. That the phrasing of the thing says, in the tea house, Ergen
Right.
Patu did something.
Two or fewer slots are incorrect!
I'll just tell you right now, that's right.
Fuck! Right, because there's the drugs. Hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time.
Rapid blinking.
Oh my god,
That was the thing that I was like, fuck off. Like, it is right there, but like, fuck.
I was so convinced that another one of these drugs was gonna have to come up. Do you know what I thought it was?
Red berry?
I thought someone slipped the doctor red berries. I thought doctors when they ate a red berry, and that threw me off completely. Because I was like, where would that fit? Okay, I like that a lot. That's really fun.
I think there's literally like one name you have wrong here.
Okay. James Turner drugged Leopold in the library and then stole the button. Because that's the button misser. Ergen 2 drugged Gideon Bell, and you said that's right.
Yes.
Stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon, James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard.
Check James's testimony again.
Sure. Okay. Drank a glass of sour sherry. Went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library. And then spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair. But Alistair. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close. But there was also Gideon. Yeah. Lord Alistair. Oh, different guy. Okay.
Alistair is Chalsman.
Right. I saw this bit and I thought it meant that James Turner got up, did the murder, and came back. It was... No. Oh, wait, wrong one.
He's alive.
Right. Son of a bitch. Wait.
It was in fact not the butler.
Okay. But that was from the signal. I had that right. Okay.
There you go.
Alistair did it, because he got up.
Also, another hint is that Alistair said that it was a very close game, and if you look at the chessboard, it was absolutely not a close game, so he's clearly full of shit.
I thought...
And you also know that he and James Turner are brothers in a secret society, so they're
Right.
more than likely accomplices on any illicit activities.
Right. I saw that chessboard, and genuinely, do you want to know what I thought to myself? And I don't think
What
I
did you think?
vocalized. That chessboard looks really funny. I don't know enough about chess to really say that with any confidence, though. Okay, so I was very close. Cool. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Jowlsman. Also, yeah, I do really like Ergen just being like,
Yup, what Gideon says is right. What he
Yep,
says
he's
is
right.
true.
hey bro. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor key. Now let me educate you how it works. Nice armband there, bud. How you doing, political-wise? Set it to take heat from this cup of water, then I change the symbols and use the idol to give that heat to something else. There is much more the idol can do. Their laughing and moaning is really
They're
funny.
like, oh,
Very close game of
fuck.
chess. I had to use the King me.
Awesome. Alright. And so ends Chapter 3. Chapter 4, The New Order. The Triumph of Order. Which we will get to in just a moment, because it is close to my break time, so I might as well just do that now and just have a bit of a longer session when I get back. So, I get up, I do stretch, I get more water, because I want more water. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll leave Discord on deafen in case Mike wants to say hi to anyone.
I'll be here. I have played the DLC. I thought the first DLC was like legitimately too hard, but still good, and then I liked the second DLC. I did beat the turtle. When I said, I'll give it one more try, then I did it. I think I had an easier time with the second one. The first one, maybe it was just like the first one didn't like grab me quite as much, so when I got stuck, I was just kind of like, nah. The second one was fun. I liked it a lot. I don't think I could fight a tiger and win. He'd probably beat me. I'm not as strong as Peter Battley. I could try to fight a tiger and win for love. I'm actually also going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
And I've got a delicious carrot in my mouth that I'm chewing. Love the way this game feels like a play. It doesn't really feel like a
I'm
play
back.
to me. It feels more... Hi. How was Toilet?
It was awesome.
Let's
what were you
fucking
saying?
go. Someone in chat said this game reminded them kind of structure-wise of a play. It kind of makes me think of like a book. But like a picture book.
Yeah. It feels book-like to me.
Mm-hmm. Ollie, seeing your comic today inspired me to make my own comic. Hey, hell yeah. You should thank Emma, pseudonym Jones, who was at least in chat briefly earlier, because I'm pretty sure she is who came up with the idea. I'm just doing what I had to do. She said I had to do it. We all have to do it, so... It only idea. I simply do it. Do you think you'll go straight to the DLC if you complete the base game tonight? Depends what time I finish it at and if I have more energy, you know? If I'm tired, I'm gonna go turn the stream off, but if I'm not, I won't, you know?
I think there's a chance you'll beat the game today. I don't think you'll want to go on to the DLC afterwards immediately.
We'll see how I feel.
Yeah, you'll see.
It is entirely possible that I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling great. Let's get back to it. And then I take one look at it and just go like, no, never mind. Didn't see my comic? Yeah, I was mad as fuck. This happens sometimes on Tumblr. I posted it and then I was like, okay, cool, that's all done. And then I looked at my dashboard and realized it's not showing up on my dashboard at all. Or in the tag that I posted it in. It happens. Sorry, I'm munching on a cucumber. I got myself a lot of vegetable to eat because I realized that my meals today were a slice of pie and a thinking sandwich for a late lunch right before stream, which was like a fucking burger. And so I'm like, this shit was delicious. I should probably cram vegetables in my mouth. So I have been doing.
A well-balanced meal.
I put a damn egg on that burger, and it straight up, it gave me a power. I ate that thing, and I was like, alright, I'm going outside right now for a big-ass walk around the block, and I did. And then I got back, and now I have the thinking magic in me. The triumph of order. Well, the man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. But do not fear love, do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Something something... Mark of Grace. My Elden Ring poem.
Oh shit.
I hope you enjoy it. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Albion Frank Banknote. Citizen Mr. David Gordon. Birth year 1752. Occupation Enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service and low-ranking position to the Order Party. Low-ranking position? This motherfucker's been around since some of the early fucking slides. And he's only in a low-ranking position? Ah! We're not here to discover the names of people, because they're just giving us the names of people on their little booklets and stuff.
Remember the third virtue.
People are always saying this. People are often saying this. Oh, I have become a damn pig. That's my second virtue.
I think there's a pretty good... Oh, wait, yeah, I remember. There's a good picture in this case.
Ooh, that's exciting. I hope it's the one that I think it is.
It might be.
It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Damn, what the... what does that mean? Can't wait to find out what these virtues are. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Beloved brother? Surely it couldn't be Peter, could it? No, because this is Nicholas Maker. Different. Birth year 1757, record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office! Loyal service and low-ranking position to the Order Party. Damn! He got 6 points off for his lunch break and getting a day run! They have immediately slid into fascism and, like, are doing the goofiest about it. Fucking awesome. Things are going great here in England.
Excuse you, it's Albion.
Sorry, things are going so great in Albion. All these years after. This is such a cool modern day Fable AU, or I guess more modern than Fable was. Because it's the 17 or 1800s, isn't it?
Yeah.
6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12 o'clock, tribunal is opened. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. Okay. 12:15, each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. 3:10, first culprit's merit exaction starts. 3:20, second culprit's, and 3:35, third culprit's starts. Love the inspiration taken from that period of history right after the French Revolution where Robespierre went off the shits. A little bit. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. The tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? This motherfucker is horny! Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges? I hope the process is not painful. Hope you haven't missed too much. I solved one whole case. Okay, so we haven't discovered whatever the filling in bits are for here. Yet. Hey, bro. You're looking a little less jowlsy. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Lord Alistair Coke, Arbiter of the Order Party. They removed his jowls and he had to hide them somewhere. It's so sad. Slapped a sergeant in anger? Listen to marching music in his manner? Why is that an infraction? This motherfucker was listening to music. High-ranking position. Dear Arbiter Coke, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. This is one of those no fun allowed cults. This isn't a cult anymore. This is just the government now. This is just the government now. They made a political play. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. These arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Is the first virtue to not have fucking feelings or something? Bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Fucking Toby, man. James Turner, 1747, Arbiter. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study.
Dynasty?
Dynasty. Dude, that's gross. And also you drank a little bit. We're taking points off. Fangor Quinn, Walter Keane, Lothar Richards, Josh Bailey, Horace Webb, and Gideon Bell. the box blocking off the book is really funny to me. Alright. Mr. Fangor Quinn, 1760. Charges. Claimed he had no wife. Had a painting depicting a naked person. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife. Fucked up the ones on top get to say they're at a net good by virtue of being on top. Yup.
What only makes you think?
But only so much. We have to determine how many merits they got? That's so funny. Alright, Walter Keane. 1758. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party. They hate that this dude likes his dandy hats so much. Fuck him. Fuck him in his hats. Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago. A few years ago? Where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter, Mary, and her husband. And her husband, Peter?
Congratulations, Peter.
It's all coming together? Peter is an anti-fascist political dissident? And he has a wife? He's going to fight the tiger and win! I'm calling it right now. There's going to be some, like, pivotal moment that Peter has at some point later, or like now. I have no idea if it's going to be on purpose or if he's going to blunder his way into it, or if someone else is going to do it and he's going to take the blame for it. But I'm calling it now. Peter stocks are up. Invest. I've read a story before. I know foreshadowing. Josh Bailey.
Jin.
Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Uh-oh. They banned horse racing and he became the Punisher. Oh. It's like Batman, but instead of seeing his parents die in an alley, he saw public gambling die in front of him.
Nobody knew who I was till I put on the horse mask.
Fuck. Horace Webb. In his Tetris-ass house. All work and no bets makes Petey a dull boy. Come on. Hang on. Count Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party evaluated as 200 merit. I don't want to work. Listen, you guys can come hang out in my castle if you want. You'll look over the 15 books thing, right? And the rich continue to profit. Gideon Bell. Was Gideon Bell the blue-haired motherfucker from one of the last ones?
Yes.
Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin the Sovereign. There's more to discover here. This just goes back down. 4 maxims of virtue. Tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Too bad literature is forbidden. Is this? This is Little Pip!
I don't think it's Little Pip. It does look a lot like Little Pip.
This is extremely Little Pip coded. Maybe this is Big Pip. Still enjoying tobacco. This guy's face! I am honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I'd prefer storing no more than this. London Gazetteer. Since year 1792, sorry, I skipped ahead a couple hundred years. When it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Peaceful, huh? You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. I would prefer storing no more than this. What are they storing? What? Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. This is brandy. This is opium. Blackbrook Farm. 3 pounds of butter, delivery 6. That math doesn't add up. A violin. I've been waiting for you all fucking game. My entire life I have been dreaming of this moment. Where have you been all my life? I've missed you. This is the most important single frame. If you search Golden Idol on Tumblr, it's about 30% spoiler talk. It's 70% this fucking image. Awesome.
Makes sense.
I will admit, one of the few things I did know about this game in advance was, in fact, this fucking gnome. So...
I'm pretty sure I posted it in our Discord.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, this is fucking awesome. We really do need to play this soon. Hey, bro. Painted by Jasmine Nightwings. Awesome name. And a violin. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. Okay. The virtues. Alright.
You got them all. You got all the words.
The virtues and how much merit they take off. And so then we have to puzzle out math based on, like, the different cards that we've seen confirmed.
This is the math puzzle.
Yay!
Well, see, this is what I like about Golden Idol, is that they clearly extrapolated a lot from Oberdin, but then it starts off with who is this and how did they die, but then they go further and further until it's like, who was here at this time? What was going on here? And then this one, it's just like, you look at, because the way that I played, I would go around and explore and click every single thing and then be like, all right. And then I open the thinking panel and be like, oh, fuck. And this one's like, what are they asking you to do in each case? And this one, it's like, do math.
It is fun how they've been mixing stuff up a lot like this.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is, I'm not like a super math person, but math puzzles are, I'm into them.
I really like I feel like this game is a really good example of, like, very clearly inspired by, I think I said this last time, like, very, very clearly, openly inspired by Obra Dinn and, like, other similar sort of, like, detective puzzle games, while going, like, okay, how do we make our own riff of that without it just being that game again? And, like, Obra Dinn I like for being, like, this really sort of, like, it's a very interesting way to tell that type of story in, like, a non-linear way, while also being, like, a compelling sort of detective walkthrough thing. This game feels more like a puzzle box, and also by doing the puzzle, you are, like, getting chapters of a story sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, completely different, like, storytelling goals and structure, and I like them both. It's cool they're doing different things like that. The third virtue is mistakes. The third virtue is lies. The third virtue is bones. Let's see.
The third virtue is Frank's.
Yay! Literature will be punished. You can't have books. Oh, I can't put web in there. Oh, this is fun. I just realized they've given us so many fucking names, and we only have one slot to fill a name in.
Yep.
That's really cool. That's gonna be fun. Oh, also, I know what this one is. This is years have passed since Order Party has seized power, and this was... Where was that? You have this. Since year 1792, so it's been... 3 years? Yeah. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, someone is judged to have the largest something deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him, and he lost so many somethings and died. Wait, did he lose bones? Was the idol used on him and he lost bones? Hold up. He's looking a little floppy and boneless. Where the fuck did we see Bones again? Bones was relatively early. Bones was relatively early. This guy.
I felt it in my bones.
Okay. Third virtue. Vulgar... Fashion probably is part of this, all things considered. That dude's face is Andre the Giant-esque. You know, it kinda is. Any second now, this guy's gonna lay the smackdown on Hulk Hogan. On Hulk Hogan. They might have taken his damn bones. Oh my god. When you know my name, just look for my face. No apparent wounds, yeah. I think they sucked that shit out of him.
They sucked his shit right up.
They sucked him. Second virtue has to be diligence, yeah. Third one would be...
Happy Pride.
Beauty?
No more bones.
Maybe? Work, sloth will be punished. Or just merit deduction in all tribunal history. Excessive lust. Tidiness. Temperature, music. Art will be punished, maybe? Let's see. Sloth, wise. Secret. Excessive emotions. Maybe it's mistakes. I don't think it's excessive souls. Excessive secrets? We have the word truth as well. spread lies that my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? Fashion charges. Emotions is definitely first. Fourth virtue is secrets. Secrets, lies, art, literature. Motherfucker, is this one truth? Hang on, let me put bones in here. Okay, so a bunch of things are wrong. Indulgence is definitely here. Fiction is a kind of lying? It is. I have secrets twice. Music. Fashion, art, music. Two or fewer slots are incorrect. The music has to be there. I think moderation is alright. I haven't used untidiness.
I'll say that you have souls in 4. That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Right, I just kind of put that there because I was like, fuck it, I gotta put something there. Okay. Did put souls there as a joke and then forget that it was there. I don't think Franks will be punished.
You kind of need those.
Yeah.
I will say that there was actually a very direct clue about the second virtue amid people's pockets.
Right. Okay, so mistakes definitely. And sitting here all day does not count as sloth because he is technically working. So sloth and mistakes, I think, is right. Literature is forbidden. Literature in general is forbidden. Let's look some more at pockets. Secrets. Number 4. Flouting of the first virtue. Colonel was seen with another officer's wife in an intimate situation. Yeah, lust and... untidiness, and thus breached one of the virtues. During your absence from the party...
I thought that one was more specific, but...
Second virtue, untidiness. Because he was being untidy at work! Yeah, so just having literature in general is forbidden. Listen to music in his manner. Music?
You have one missing.
Right. Untidiness. No. Right, that was at work.
You got this. I believe in you.
Lies. Okay, now... let's look at more shit in people's pockets.
I think you could solve it if you just looked at the thinking panel.
Maybe. Moderation. Excessive lust, emotions, and indulgence will be punished. That all tracks. Diligence at work. Sloth, untidiness, and mistakes will be punished. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. It's kind of the opposite of truth when you think about it.
Yeah, but they were making such a stink specifically about like works of art and like having books and listening to music on your own time. I guess specifically they were like he was listening to marching music rather than it just being like music in general.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay. So now we have to do the math puzzle. So. Loyal service in ranking position to the Order Party. So he had a secret compartment. And then he said that he didn't have a secret compartment. So he had a secret, and he did a lie. So that's -1.
Can you believe it? This thing just told a lie.
This thing just told a damn lie to me! Fuck! Okay. Made a mistake at work. And then took a double-length lunch break. So, made a mistake, and then was doing sloth. So that's 3 per... Okay. Don't have your book, don't have yours, don't have yours. Plus 20. Owned a book. So 20 minus 1 for a book would be 19. Drank a full bottle of brandy at picnic. Would that be 7? And then we have... let's see, plus 20. Listen to music and slept. Okay, so 7... and then 2. Okay. We have solved the riddle of math. As such, let's see. Fangor Quinn claimed he had no wife, so 1 for a lie. Had a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Okay, so -1. -2, so it's -3. Emotion, so that's -10 so far. And then was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife. Would that be...
It's a bit lustful.
I suppose that's lust, but you could also say that's a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say minus 17. And then Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women. That's lust. Okay, so that's minus 7. Wore ridiculous headgear. Fashion, so that's 9. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus. That's a lie. Minus 10. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Let's see. This be 11? No. This was right. Presumably. Let's see. Flirted with women. So we have an emotions thing, a fashion thing. Hang on a second. Okay. Air conditioner is making noises that I should turn it off, so I'm turning it off. There we go. If I have it running a little too long, then it ices up the condenser a little bit, I think. I make that fucker cool then. Okay. So, flirted with women, wore headgear, claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus. So, they specify the number of times that he did these things. That probably matters, thinking about it. This is all just 1111. So, flirted 3 times with different married women. Let's say that's 21. And then 21, and then 15 because wait, no. 21 is 7 times 3. And then hat would be 2 times 5, which is 10. So 31. And then claimed he did not do a betrayal. Motherfucker, is that 32? Okay, so the number of times they commit the infractions does matter a lot. Held a dinner party a few years ago. It's still so fucking funny to me. So that would be minus 7. Got angry and shouted at the High Arbiter. So that would be minus 7 again. But plus 15. So you get 1. You have 1 merit. They gave you that number as like a fucking... Alright, bud, we appreciate it, but you're on thin ice. Josh Bailey left his work at Tannery early. Okay. So that's sloth. 3. A lot of gin. That's 10. A lot of rum. So that's 17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. So that's 24. Denied 4 times during questioning. So that's 28. I think. Yes, okay. Horace Webb and Gideon Bell. Alright. Well, let's get these fucking numbers together, alright. There's an exaggerated, trumped-up charge against someone who has something they want with the promise of negating the charges if they give what is demanded. Sounds perfectly fair and reasonable. Yup, it's a perfect system. Everyone loves it. They have such big popular support from all the people.
Really living up to your name, Sir Sam Vimes, just gotta say.
Yeah, I did notice that. Okay, so 60 instances of non-work. Motherfucker, that's 180! Claims he works in his castle. That's a lie. 181. And then 15 bucks. 86. 91.
Hashtag relatable.
96. So he has 4 points!
Good job, Horace.
Good work, Horace. Alright. Gideon Bell. Where's an outrageous hairstyle? I have a bad feeling here about Gideon Bell. Alright. So, outrageous hairstylist who broke down in tears 10 times. Well, that's emotions 10 times. That's fucking 70! I think Gideon Bell is dead! Okay, so we have 70. 72. 5 instances of job skipping. So, 72 plus 15. 82. 87. Rejected the request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. 78? Jesus Christ. 77, 79. Okay, I did the math wrong. I wish I had a fucking pen or a napkin to scribble on. I fucking do! Okay. So, we have... Outrageous hairstyle is... 2. My fucking pen, there we go, okay. 2. Broke down in tears 10 times. So that is 7 times 10. Refused to start working. 5 instances of job skipping. 5 times 3. Rejected the request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. That's 1 secret. Okay. That's 70, 15, 2, and 1. 5, 6, 8. 88? 5, 8, so yeah, so 88. Alright. Well, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, Idol was used on him. Did he lose 88 bones? No. How many bones did he lose? Are these guys storing bones? Stories and Autumn Tales. It might not actually be bones, to be fair. Let's see. I did put that in as a joke, admittedly. We poor souls experience God's wrath, lies and lust. Wait, he's old! He lost years! Is it 88? The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. I was really hoping it would be Bones because he looked floppy. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. That explains the jowls! They're storing all the youth in the fucking...
Keeping it all for themselves.
That explains why they look so. And why he still looks so. And these fucking guys? I prefer storing no more than this. Oh man. Oh man. Well, next up. The slight delay.
So as you can guess by the length of the panel, this is
A biggin?
This is a biggin.
Huge.
Slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Yo, okay. I see what you mean. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. I like this Wizmobob over here, this thingamajig.
This thingamajig.
This device. They've made the contraption.
Just in case you forgot.
Remember, buddy, it's this motherfucker. You know him.
Oh my god.
You have a new set of buttons. Fast
Let's
travel.
Take you back to previous chapters. I see. They really want you to go back and make sure. 3 people were killed. At least 3 people were killed. Damn, this really is the big one. Okay. His damn book again. David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. His maker. Cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. Alistair Coke. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. He does love that drink. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous, as many smart people are. Lazarus. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our Brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give the veiled woman. Damn, it really is the final shape. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Oh, the pigeon's not in the cage no more. Can't wait to find that reply. Belchester Castle. Blackfield Manor. Lover's Inlet. Bellwood Crossroads. Party Camp. Cloudsley Cabin. Little Mermaid Inn. I recognize some of these names.
You do.
We've seen a bunch of these before. This is Little Mermaid Inn, isn't it?
Sure is.
It's all connected. It's all coming together. This feels very climactic. Is this the end?
Yeah.
This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. 12:15 p.m.
There's something of an epilogue, but this is the last one.
Certainly the last big one, at least.
Yeah.
Navajo Blade. 1795, May 15th. Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. The bicycle? At 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Times and dates. Hey, bro! You having fun stroking that shit? Oh, it's not looking so good no more! It's looking a little worse for wear! Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions! A slightly dented saber. It's looking it's not looking so good no more, brother! Your damn apple's still looking normal. He is literally addicted to becoming younger. It's not working. Man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Belchester Castle, Blackfield's Crow Towers, Woodshires. Capital. Port. That's the guy with the markings!
I will say right now, it's not the same markings that were on that guy.
Right, because
It's not the exact same one.
Right. I think did this motherfucker survive, get found, and get promoted? It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Damn you, you cunning devil! Arg! You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. On a bicycle. Newly invented transportation device. This is... Cloudsley? Hang on. Cloudsley Cabin. Cloudsley Cabin! Cloudsley Cabin! Where we two first met years and years ago. Okay. Bullet hole. Scarecrow with a hole through its head. Bullet lodged in the wall. A pigeon! Admit I may have... Fucking all this for half?
All this for half.
Treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Oh, the music here is fun. They're still there! Oh, and they're even playing the music too! Nonsense, I am not an idiot. But real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Small sword, 2 Albion francs, and a hand of cards. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. That's totally gonna come up somewhere. That's totally gonna come up somewhere. You can't just drop that this motherfucker lost a cannon in this big climactic chapter. really, really normal thing to bring up, especially if it's not giving me, like, you know, a noun to work with here. You think they'll try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. I have instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. That's the woman with the veil, okay. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic... You were the woman that tried to poison what's-his-name in the manor! You are Ada Baker! How's it going, Ada? Was Ada in here? No.
But John and Annie were.
But John and Annie sure fucking were. They're still here. Dagger. Embroidered handkerchief with EC on it. Simple small key. Hand of cards. The lemon! He's still peeling it all these years later! All these order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off. Large kitchen knife. Ring of various keys. After all these years, my man. Ada Baker, 2 nights. Walter Knott, 2 nights. I think I clicked everything. Whoa. That damn boat.
Guess who it is?
I have missed you, you son of a bitch. I knew I'd find you. In any lifetime, I knew I would find you. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask. Small sword. A horse race betting slip. Also, yes, the tiger did work. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. Well, what will we do now? What if evil government men find us? Her harp? She saved it! Fight a tiger and win, Peter Battley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery and I am rich! Now your father will see me for the man I am. Let's marry. This either means she genuinely loved him and her father was like, no, you can't do that. Or she wanted his fucking money. But the fact that I don't know, the fact that she kept the fucking I would fight a tiger for you thing, I think she maybe does actually just like him. Which is really funny. Either way. Become the pure flower that I know you can be from— Ah! See? This motherfucker... This motherfucker Edmund was like, I'm gonna make something so beautiful out of you. And Peter is just like, no. No, I will kill a tiger for you.
You are too old, and you should let me have her instead. Also, I need 300
And
bucks.
also I need $3 million. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. All those years later. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you, I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. All those years later. Yuck. No wonder she went for Peter Battley. Yuck. This mother was like,
I will fucking sculpt you into the perfect, elegant woman whom I will put on the pedestal on my shelf forever. And Peter Battley is just like, bro, you're so cool. You want to see me do a flip and stab something? By the way, my uncle gave me $3 million. This is even funnier. It's not that she married Peter because he suddenly came into money. She married Peter. I mean, maybe she loved him. She probably does love him. But also, her shithead uncle died and he got all his money. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He got Edmund's money and she was like, alright, the deal is sealed. Now he really is everything. Oh. What the? Hey, bro. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud-be steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. A heavy seal. It's the 7 Seas again.
Peter would beat a tiger, a cursed emerald, and Dr. Lice.
Weird. It's all alone, there's no rider.
There it is. Mystery solved.
Let's go! This game is awesome! Mangled and burnt corpses! Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking bedroom where it all started and they set a fucking cannon up to go in there. Oh. I like this game. This game's fun.
It's a good game.
And they specifically don't give you any names and the fast travel bar because they want you to go through and figure that out. We found all the pieces of the puzzle. And now it's time to just peel over them and put things together. Early in the morning, someone went to the place to do something to someone because someone wanted to something the thing. Early in the morning, someone killed someone at the thing. Before noon, someone and someone went out to try and something someone. Instead, they found the thing at the place. On the way back, they started to something over it. Presumably they started to fight over it. They started to have over it.
They started to kidnap over it.
They started to kidnap over it. In the afternoon, someone went to a place to something someone because someone has tried to something someone to get back his things. In the afternoon, someone killed someone at the thing. Okay, okay. Now it is break time. Now it is time for get up and have a break. So I'm gonna go pace around my house and look at pigeons outside the window and like ponder this for a while. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Sorry, hang on a sec. I've got to actually step away for a little bit. There's been a wet incident. Okay, I'm back now. I suppose when I just say, I'll be right back, there was a wet incident that maybe leaves a little too much to the imagination. So astute viewers will remember a little bit earlier when I mentioned that my air conditioner was making a sound like the condenser was getting a little overworked and iced over or something like that, so I went and I turned that off and just put it on like fan mode. And so it did, in fact, presumably ice up a little bit, because as thanks for doing the thing that doesn't ruin the machine that I have, it did pee on the floor a little bit. And I had to wipe up some water that was on the floor so that, you know, water doesn't get into the floor and rot it. So I did that. Just seemed to be fine now. But it is flashing at me that I have to, like, turn it off and, like, empty the tank and let it continue cooling off or warming up, I suppose, and stuff like that. I turned my AC on, like, right before stream because I wanted to cool my room down a little bit because I had just been outside. And then forgot to switch it back to fan mode. So it was running a little too cold, a little too long in weather that's not super hot. Oh well, accidents happen, you know? I'm not drinking the air conditioner water. I'm not going to do this. You had an AC do that for months without noticing. Oh no! That's not good at all! Why not? It's cold. I mean, by the time I got to it, that water was room temperature. Not especially interested in that kind of drink. I got other room temperature water. I'm good. I do think Mike has stepped away for a bit, but we can game a little bit. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. You missed my wet incident.
What happened?
So, you remember earlier when I talked about my air conditioner making a noise and me thinking it was the condenser icing up?
Yes.
So it was. So it thawed a little, and there was some water on the floor.
Oh no!
It's okay, it wasn't a lot and I wiped it up easy. I've just gotta, like, take the thing outside and empty the tank that it has when it's dehumidifying later. All good. Okay. Now I've noticed none of these verbs that I have are canon.
Yes. Canoned.
Wait. No, I don't. I just want to put canon in here. Let's see.
You have to read between the lines, figure out where the canon fits in.
Peter Battley. The castle. Have Peter Battley.
Hi Holly Smile, just wanted you to know your stream has been really helping my mood today. Love seeing you
Because
play
Peter
this game.
Battley
It's super fun. Hope you have a wonderful day.
wanted to fight the Golden Wife. What do you mean that's wrong? This game fucking sucks.
Dream over.
We're done here, folks. Go home. How come spratted isn't a verb? Because the game was made by hacks, and I take back everything good I've ever said about this game. They don't even make up a new verb for someone shitting themselves to death. Alright.
Never say never, there's a sequel coming.
That's true. That's true. Developers, I love you in your video game. You still have a chance to redeem yourself. There's still time. Thank you, Professor Sean, for the raid. I should thank people that have been giving me money and stuff. I keep forgetting to do that because I'm so caught up in it. Okay. We had another 5 from Teroid, who said it was a very close game of chess. I had to use the thimble piece. And then another 5 from Teroid, who says, this is graduated from fighting tigers to taking on griffins. Way to go, you crazy drunken hero. Honestly. Another 3 from Teroid, thank you. Glogbob tipped $5, thank you. And Moonali Moth gave $35 and says, just wanted to let you know your stream's been really helping my mood today. Love seeing you play this game, it's super fun. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Aside from the aforementioned wet incident, I have been having a good day today, so that's good. Thank you, Nox, my friend Nox Bebop for 50-month resub. Runix Dragoon for 3 months. Mixfell1221 with 2 months. And did I say thank you, Professor Sean, for the raid? Thank you for the raid. Okay, I just put a bunch of cucumbers in my mouth. It's my thinking cumbers. Let's think about this. Alistair and James have gone to find him. I think Lazarus, Alistair, and James might all be dead.
Well, Alistair is definitely alive. We saw him.
Did we?
He's trying to get the damn idol to work.
Oh yeah! Okay, well. He's doing normal. He's doing just fine, and he's got a white horse. James and Lazarus, I think, are dead. Okay. Constant material motivation to cooperate. Ready to obey and ready to kill. Wordly. David Gorin. And Walter Keane. Hang on. Walter Keane was expelled. Now hang on. Walter Keane. Straw men are your bane. Walter Keane, Darkhand Steward. And Steward. Darkhand Steward. Straw men are your bane. Wrong one. Walter Keane, who did thus put a straw man in there, tricking David Gorin, and looking much older. Presumably after being expelled and probably aged a little. Walter Keane. Walter Keane.
Darkhand Steward.
Darkhand Steward Walter Keane. Keane. Hair tied up Walter Keane.
Not in this one.
Not in this one. Hair tied up Walter Keane. Walter Keane killed someone. Someone that he met here. Fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Coffin has the scarecrow in it. So who could have fallen for it here? David Gorin,
Got popped
Edmund
on the head for it.
Cloudsley. We do have David Gorin on the list of things here. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. The fucking hat, dude. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. And so this was... Lazarus, you took 32 things, 32 years from me! I'll make the story of your true origins known as to the other party leaders. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. The idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Would that be... No, that would be... It's Willard
You took
Wright.
32 bones from me. I demand you return them.
I need my bones back!
Willard died in the inn in case 3.
Ah, okay. Okay. Me the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard met his death. Come alone, bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. And so he gave the handkerchief with his initials on it to her. Taya replied in pigeon, never find me. He goes to the inn. That's that, okay. Instructed him to arrive at around 11:30, be in the order party uniform. He comes alone without any backup outside. Approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. Yes. You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you.
Conceal your face, he may recognize you. The instructions slip I gave you. She doesn't have it anymore, because she gave it to him. Not, as far as we know, in the pile of burnt corpses, because they are burnt. Different guy. This horse is running away from there. Some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. From Lazarus. Written by Lazarus. Presumably he gave to whoever had this horse. Not that he wrote it and didn't get to send it off.
Mm.
This is the 7 Seas mark on the horse, so it's presumably... What's his fucking name? Wrong one. Right. James Turner. James Turner's horse. James Turner fucking eats shit and dies. And the horse is running this direction. From here. Okay. I really
I think
like
the horse's direction is a bit of a red herring.
Okay.
That might be too much, but just like using all the other pieces of the puzzle except for which way is the horse running in the slideshow, I think is what you need.
Right. Okay, so that's James, in all likelihood, James Turner's horse, because it makes sense that Lazarus would give James Turner a note. So Lazarus has pressing business to attend to at the property of Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. Which would be this place, right? Yeah. Sebastian Cloudsley. Tap on the game bags. There's also a horse running there. It all comes together. David Gorin. I think what happened, because David Gorin is still resourceful and discreet. Nicholas is here. Alistair is accounted for. James Turner's horse is running along, and Walter Keane is no longer employed here. It is entirely possible that Lazarus is not dead here. Lazarus could be who fucking knows where. David Gorin could still be, is all likely still in his employ. I think, specifically because they fucking mention you've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Straw men are your bane. I recognize that voice. It is you. You will find me in the first place where we two first met. There we can talk. I think that's David Gorin. I think Lazarus was like, I have some other shit I can do. I'll send someone else to do my dirty work, and they'll be fine with it. And I'll have them kill them. Because he's got 2 fucking guns here. 2 famous 2 guns David Gorin.
They're always calling him this.
They're famously always calling him this. Okay, so... Pat motherfucker killed David Gorin. Davey Two Guns is dead? It seems to be so. So now I just need to try and, like, pin together times for stuff.
Yeah.
Because that'll help with, like, early in the morning, before noon, in the afternoon. Now, the word years being one of these, I do think, yeah, you took 32 things from me. I do think specifically it's going to be 32, especially because, like, we can literally just go back here and look at his numbers. What the fuck was it? Walter Keane. Walter Keane lost 32 merit. Walter Keane had 32 years drained from him. In the afternoon, someone went to the something to something someone because someone had tried to something someone. Oh! Because tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years! Fuck! And that's... I've already forgotten the name because I'm so bad at names. Walter Keane. Okay. Because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. So, in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. David Gorin went to the cabin to something someone to kill Walter Keane. They're calling her the genius of gaming. They're calling her the genius of gaming. Just beat the DLC for this? Let's go. I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm excited. Okay, so that was in the afternoon.
The most recent thing to have happened.
Yep. The other stuff has already happened. Again, let's see. The horse says, small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So we have early in the morning and then before noon. Hang on. Hang on. Hey, 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 hold up. Hold up. Slightly dented saber. Numerous cuts on his body. Dented saber with some blood on it. Horse moving in this direction. Horse moving in that direction. Hey! 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 They started to fight over it. They found the golden idol at the crossroads. Alistair Koch and James Turner, right?
Mm-hmm.
James Turner, okay. Alistair Koch, James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. No. But this is close.
I think you just have the location wrong. I don't know why that's wrong, honestly.
Beltwood Crossroads, Leslie Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn, Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet. This one's a little pedantic, apparently. The manor, apparently. Okay. Okay. But, okay, so... Alistair Koch kills James Turner at the crossroads. That's true.
Yes.
It makes more sense if you solve the top one. I suppose so, yeah. Okay. Early in the morning, someone went to the place
Just got here and I am
to
confused.
something someone because someone wanted to something the someone. Thank you, Noodle Machine, for the 43 months. You're probably confused because we are at the ass end of the final mystery of the base game. This is... You've come more or less at the end of the game and gone, oh fuck, this is the end of the game, what's happening? Okay. Early in the morning. Battley Maker. To the crossroads. To have
Who?
Battley. He makes Battleys.
Oh yeah, he makes Battleys, you're right.
Because, Merrymaker wanted to have the ideal life. It's that simple, really. Alright. It's early in the morning. That is... presumably... yeah. Alistair and James have gone to find him. So it sounds like this is definitely Lazarus Hurst. Went to the... it was the manor. He mentions he has... business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudby steward, back at the camp for 10 o'clock, and he clearly was not. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our aunt. Peter Battley? No. There's... No. No. I have to be wrong, right? But... what if? But... Hey... My mouth is fucking agape right now. I swear to God.
He'd fight a tiger for her.
And win!
And win.
Peter Battley's stocks are up! I was convinced there was no way, but... oh my... okay.
Now we have to work backwards and figure out the rest of this!
One thing is for sure, it is hashtag Peter Sweep.
Right. Zuno, free you from his dirty paws. Does Lazarus Hurst want you to kidnap the ideal wife? No way. No way, right? Oh, have the ideal wife. Kidnap Peter Battley.
Kidnap who?
Oh!
Your prize is getting to see this image.
That's how it feels! Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Battley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Battley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, then fled the scene with Mary.
Truly the funniest thing about this whole case is the fact that Peter Battley won a match of gambling.
It finally happened! They set that shit up right at the start. This motherfucker is so bad at gambling. He's not going to win. He's never going to win. He's gonna piss all that shit away because he's rich and he can get away with, like, having his rich family members give him more money to gamble away. 99% of gamblers quit right when they're about to win a cannon!
Keep gambling.
Someone make that fucking meme with the people with
please do.
pickaxes, but instead of diamonds, it's cannon and cannonballs. And Peter Battley is there. Get it twisted!
Get it twisted.
Oh my god. I'd like to say I can't believe I called this shot, but I kind of was getting a feeling, especially when I saw Peter Battley re-mentioned and reappearing.
You sure did.
I've played a game or two, I've seen a story, I know how things work out. I was not expecting this, though! That's awesome! My love for you, I would shoot fascism with a cannon and win. Thank you for playing. Yes! Yes! The violin player has his violin again! Hey, weren't you at the Order Party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization! I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Is that face... Is that a familiar face? Is that one we've seen before? The guy who's, like, taking the trinket?
I don't think I don't know, actually.
Someone in chat says yes. No, Jowlsman is the guy on the right, I know that. The guy on the left, though. I don't know if we've seen
I think that's
him.
just some guy.
Yeah, it might just be some guy. But I was wondering if this is, like... some fucking guy trying to get the idol in the end, but no, it might just be some guy just being like, nope, all this was for nothing, you now have your useless worse-than-shit device. He's from Quebec! I'd believe that. That's the game!
That's the game. There's a bit of an epilogue that you can play.
Largely a 2-man effort, and then music and sound effects. Cool. Literary advisors as well. Okay, much more than a 2-man effort then.
Yeah,
Very
initially
cool.
a 2-man effort.
Like, I feel like that's always kind of a thing where people are like, yep, this game was made by 1 person or 2 people, and then it's like you look into it more and look at the credits and it's like, no, a lot of people helped out in a lot of ways, and they all count. The regular detectives. And you, dear player. This was cool. This was like reading a fun little book and getting to put the pieces together.
Yeah.
Yippee! Thank you for playing! Ah, Epilogue. The grand vision of a better world. The pointers. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty as Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. The idol, looking normal. The book. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Yeah, man. All citizens are equal, and we should maybe abolish the monarchy. What if people don't do what I think is good, then I turn them into a ghoul? Jeez. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Battley. She must have done it out of grief for my dad. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue that I just made up. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. So I'm clearly fit to lead. She will come to me once she learns I still live, but for now my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue, only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on their banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. The empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking and not virtue. It is by divine providence. Thankfully, by the grace of God, I know how to much better use the technology and culture of brown people, and also I want my bitch of an ex-wife back, who I wasn't even married to. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. This really is a guy from Britain. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks, Ludenberg chapter. James Turner, Walter Keane, and Chester Davy. Angus McBain, Jeffrey Sinclair, Nicholas Maker. Alistair Koch, Sebastian Cloudsley, Willard Wright. Those 2 deceased. Guess that's just trying to, like, show you where this is in the timeline.
Yeah.
Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my visions of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on the 24th, we are ready for the next step. He's rubbing that thing. He's rubbing that thing. He's showing himself getting younger, it's working. The man is not breathing. Bottle of gin. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Ah. I see. The scroll is not filled in. Someone left something in his will, but then someone on someone's orders stole the thing and accidentally stabbed someone. The group tasked someone to punish someone and recover the thing, but his attempts were fruitless. It's the idol. It's the idol. It's the idol. What's to the Brotherhood in his will? Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley. Then, this was fucking, what's this guy's name again? David Gorin?
Yeah.
He's not Lazarus Hurst yet. He's Edmund Cloudsley. Stole the idol. And accidentally stabbed. Who did he stab again? Willard Wright? Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked. That'd be Walter Keane. Did he have this already? Yes, he did. Punish the Edmund Cloudsley? Yes. Recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. In one attempt, someone was captured, and someone convinced him to join his side. Someone used the something to make himself young. Okay, well, that's easy. That's Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young. Cloudsley. Walter Keane was kidnapped. And Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst. Then he claimed to be the Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters, so-and-so and so-and-so, helped Lazarus Hurst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party. Okay, so that was Brotherhood Masters, James Turner and Alistair Pope. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap Mary Battley, but was shot by Peter Battley, and the idol was broken. Thank you for playing.
You did it.
Yippee! I'm so glad. One, I love that the thingamajig is like, it very clearly looks like it's like a 3D pre-rendered thing, like a Donkey Kong-ass sprite.
Mm.
It's so cute. Two, I love that the fucking dog is here.
Gold doubloon.
Go, Coin! We love you, Coin! Alright.
Now you have 2 DLCs to get through.
That's a damn golden idol. Spider of Lanka is first, right?
Yes.
Let's take a peek. This must be the place. Different text.
They changed the animation style in this one in a interesting way.
And we'll keep my eyes
And also a
open for
different
that.
location. Different place, different time.
New area. New people. New crimes. I do remember this being brought up as a prologue or a prequel
Yes,
or something like that.
it is.
All right. Chapter 1. The overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. Good ass title. These motherfuckers were getting rowdy about Yu-Gi-Oh. Damn, they sure
Very
were getting rowdy
enthusiastic.
about Yu-Gi-Oh. I guess a couple people have died. Oh, this is different looking, huh? They're using, like... It must be, like, 3D models, right?
No, it's 2D assets, but they're, like, warped.
Oh,
in
they're,
a
like,
kind of
puppeting
weird
them around.
3D way. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's like a fucking... Like a VTuber.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There should be a VTuber that looks like this.
There should be! Someone get on that! Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury, but perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves. Blue Rosette. Okay, the talking font is different, and that's fun, but I do appreciate that the old system font is the same.
Yeah, there's a reason why the font is different. That will become clear eventually.
17th century sailor VTuber? Exactly! You gotta be an old, gross-looking man, and you have to have a constitution like Peter Battley. It's a free idea for a VTuber. It's gonna do gangbusters. Empty pistol. Loaded pistol. This man shot one. Dr. Oberon Geller, surgeon and hypnotherapist, Island of Lanka. Surgical kit. Stiletto with a clean blade. What are the blazes? They are all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. A yellow rosette. My dear Zubiri, upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart Jampupur together. While you await me, I beg you continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, we may be held in high regard in Lanka, but we must not become careless and besmirch the Kara family name. Father. 1741. What's that, like 30, 40 years before Golden Idol?
Yes?
Pig! Are you skilled at pig?
Come and find out.
Come and win at the Yellow Lily. A yellow rosette. Not quite a lily. Yellow Lily card house rules. Broke something? Pay for it. Too drunk to play? Leave! Lost all your money? Too bad! Someone cheated? Also too bad! The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill? Are you skilled at P-Jack? No one is skilled at P-Jack, especially not P-Jack. Dude, Bill is gonna fucking get you if you go against him. Okay.
Unless someone has got him already.
True. We have to figure out card game rules. Peasants versus archer. 2 boars versus 2 archers. And centaur versus peasant. Okay. Asleep and appears to be completely drunk. The survivor! The survivor! June 8th, 1741. You're from the Seven Seas. Or the South Seas or whatever. Oh, yeah, Seven Seas, and you're in the South Seas. It is crucial to our operations in the South Seas to secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises the local rulers against our presence. The Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but they still have the spiritual authority in the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled Lemurian Empire. The Lemurian influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region, in particular Mage, Widower, and Doctor, good-ass names, could prove useful. The reward for a job well done will be enormous. Seven Seas Company. Flask of rum, yellow rosette. When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Leto, Mean Sword. Moral of the story, always drink alcohol. Liquor will save your life. I mean, hey, it's what ended up with Peter Battley ending the regime, so like... Keep gambling, drink a lot, don't look like Harry Dubois. Not breathing.
That's a death sentence right there.
Oh yeah. You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday if you wake up like that one day.
You're gonna end with a chakram in the head.
But at least your stiletto and dagger will be clean. And your poignard knife. This man is not breathing. Flask of rum. Quartermaster, this time I will beat you in P-Jack. Get your crew and we shall play in the 8-player tournament the Yellow Lily. Oberon. Blue Rosette. Big and slightly bloody knife. Loaded pistol. Necklace of human ears. Is anyone missing ears? Not breathing. Clean dagger. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Sri and Reuben from the ship and meet the Yellow Lily at around 10. Quartermaster. Clean Navajo knife. Flask of rum. Yellow rosette. This guy was holding a chakram. Not breathing. A lot of chakrams. A guitar. Rosette. And a sword. Tournament card. Carlos Luna. Oberon Geller beats him. Sri Faxon, who beats Pendula Senevi. Ruben Hendricks, who beats Gabriel Hubert. Bill Price against an unranked Zubiri Kara. Zubiri Kara is this fella. Let's fill that in. Let's see. Zubiri Kara. Okay. And once we figure out what guys are what, we can figure out what tables they were sitting at and compare that to, like, the games and stuff. Okay. One win, 2 yellow win, 3 blue win. That's all scratched off. Ink is spilled here. Okay. So we have to use this as our template and then figure out the other ones, who wins and who doesn't wins. This motherfucker has the champion! This motherfucker is the strongman from the circus! He is not breathing and he has a harpoon in him. The huge and bloody maze. Yellow rosette. My strong friend! Join me tonight for the Pajak tournament of the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present. So long as he wins, however, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper, not temperature. Oberon. Okay. Order the cards starting with the strongest and ending with the weakest. Okay. Who killed whom chronologically? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Oberon Geller.
Gotta figure out this Western shootout.
God. That's so fucking funny. Surgeon and a hypnotherapist. Things did not go so good, it seems. For Yu-Gi-Oh! Night? That's so sad. Okay. So Oberon Geller has blue, and went up against someone who had yellow. 3 games were completed, and then we didn't have a 4th, looks like. But there are 4 tables here.
Interesting. Something to ponder. Something else to ponder. I don't have a segue, it's break time. I get up and stretch. I get more water. Maybe do the same if you haven't in a while. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I do have a delicious peanut butter cookie. My update. Just wanted you all to know.
about my cookie.
Good to know.
Yay! So, I don't know how much longer I want to go for tonight, specifically. Thank you for the sub, Panini Creature. I'm admittedly feeling a little bit more puzzled out than I thought I would, and also I hear that, like, the DLC is very much like, okay, you've beaten the base game, so we're amping things up difficulty-wise, kind of thing.
It kind of, like, it scales back for the first one. Like, this one is kind of an easier one.
Right.
But it's still scaled up because it assumes you've beaten the main game, but it's like, they go back and then they go forward, and then the second DLC starts and they start easy and then go harder.
Okay. Okay. I think I'd like to do at least a little bit, but I'll probably save...
I think you can get this one for sure.
Probably. Okay, so... Boar is stronger than Peasant. Archer is stronger than Boar. So, Peasant is lowest. Then Boar. Then Archer. And then Centaur is much stronger. Okay, so... starting with the strongest and ending with the weakest. So, Centaur, Archer, Boar, Peasant. Alright. From there, we can figure out cards. So... and then the list of killers is chronological. So...
I think this song, like, the vocals are... I'm not the most versed in Indian music. I'm pretty sure this person's just singing in, like, Indian solfege. Like the Indian version of Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do, which is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I looked into it a little because that subject interests me, and I kind of recognize the phonemes.
Hell yeah. So, we have one win, the other win, and then one win. This is 2 blue wins and a yellow win. You have blue. I'm willing to bet that this is the Oberon Geller one, because all the other ones have different orders of game 1, 2, 3 wins and losses. Like, this one is... yeah. This one would be yellow wins, and then blue wins, and then blue wins. Blue, sort of thing. And these ones were also game. Ink pot gets spilled here. So... oh, so the numbers here are just like they're scoring at this place in general, not just in this tournament. Okay.
I think so.
Because Bill Price is the famous killer of gambling here. A famous slayer. And play cards. Turban Hypnotherapist. This guy is asleep. Arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. So... I don't think that means that he's the best player here. They also couldn't have played against each other because they were the same. Okay. So this is not Bill. Bill has to be a blue one. You have blue, you have blue. So the famous Bill is one of these guys. Quartermaster, this time I will beat you. So long as he wins, he does not become crazed. So he might have lost. Well, let's do embarrass himself again. End up Sri and Ruben. Okay, so you're not Sri and Ruben. Let's see. You're not Sri and Ruben. You're not Oberon or Zubiri. Gabriel. You're not Bill. So, we have Oberon and Zubiri. Probably not Sri or Ruben. Or Gabriel or Bill. Which means you could be... Andula or Carlos? Seems like. I keep mentioning Quartermaster. Oh, you're the Quartermaster. You're the Quartermaster. None of the notes from the Quartermaster mention Bill. You might be Bill Price. Make that assumption. Which means... Let's see. You have blue. He had yellow. Yeah, Boar beats Peasant. Archer beats... He might have won all 3 of his fucking matches against Bill, and Bill got fucking mad! Oh, and you have blood around your ear. Bill Price fought Zubiri Kara. Cheated. So he tried to take Zubiri Kara's... I saw it. Ear. Let's see. Alright. There's a Jack game. Bill Price lost a game of Pajak to Zubiri Kara. Alright.
There you go.
So, confirmed Bill. We have a confirmed Bill sighting. And he lost real fucking bad which means that this was his game. This was Oberon's game. You have to figure out. So Oberon went up against Carlos Luna. Let's see. You have blue. You have yellow. So Sri, Ruben, Carlos. Sri, Ruben, Carlos, and Quartermaster Bill. Strongman, Gabriel, Oberon, and our buddy Zubiri. Okay. Pretty sure then that this is Carlos. Carlos Luna? Carlos Luna. Which means Strongman Steve is friends with Gabriel, friends with Oberon, and friends with our other guy. So we have... Let me get the names straight. Oberon, Gabriel, Zubiri, and Pandula? Pandula isn't mentioned anywhere else. So you're Pandula Zenevi. Pandula was fighting against Sri, or was in a game against Sri. And... let's see. This is presumably Sri with a big club, and you've got like a head wound looking thing bleeding out from under the hat. Safe to say, I'll club that guy. So let's assume that you're sitting with the person you were playing with. Which means that would be Sri Exon or Fexon. Fexon is a G, okay. You have the chakram in the head, so you're not Ruben. Guy who is asleep is Ruben. Ruben Hendricks. Which means that we have... Gabriel Hubert. Let's see if I was right. I'm the genius of gaming. Who killed who in what fucking order?
You're the genius of names.
Okay. Chronologically. Now here's the meat and potatoes of this shit. That was a fun sort of name deduction thing. I liked that one. This is a good first puzzle for this DLC. Ruben is just fucking asleep.
Just chilling.
The chiller.
Didn't need to get involved.
He fucking won his game and he's waiting for whoever's up against him next. That's not happening. Alright. The first person to go for the kill is almost certainly... probably Bill, because he got fucking mad. Either that or he was the first one killed, because he was trying to fucking... he was trying to kill our friend here. He was trying to kill Zubiri. Because I think Bill was the first to die. With a rapier. Ooh.
a rapier. We were in cahoots. God, so many fucking weapons on you. It was probably... Wait, so... What if it's... Gabriel Hubert kills you with a rapier. Gabriel Hubert is killed by a chakram. That was... Because you just got a damn bullet wound in your back, it looks like. So probably guy shot you. So chakram guy is Sri Thagson. Sri Thagson is clubbed by Pandula, Senevi. Club. Mace. Okay. Then Pandula is harpooned by Carlos Luna. And then Carlos Luna is shot by Oberon Geller with a pistol. Alright. The scroll has been
Nicely
fulfilled.
done.
The young Lemurian Zubiri Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled, I thought that said butthole, but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear. Today is the most important day of your life, children. You will meet a Lemurian saint and other powerful people. Let's take a peek at the next one at the very least. The unfortunate accident at the Raja's court. Uh-oh. Well...
There's a bit going on here.
Cease your threats, Lankin lackey. I am not to blame for my father's deceptions. But perhaps this is the price we pay for our stagnating culture. I beg you, cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upik's watchful eyes notice everything. He is your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. I am a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of Kara family. Ari. You look familiar! You look very familiar! I literally don't remember which one you are. Albert. All these fucking white dudes, they blend together in my brain. We must strengthen relations with Abaya the Radiant in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Usharik, produced in mines filled with toxic gas. Aphid, gathered from silverback piranha-infested lakes. Lakwa, harvested from the nesting crickets. And Sector, gathered from the sector spiders. Our cultural tolerance department has provided a gift. Jeez. A statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping societies. Jeez.
Great sentence.
Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshipper too. This really is like the East India Company. Navigation by star. Once you are facing the North Star, you are facing north. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down to the horizon. That direction is south.
Seven Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. Ah, okay, that explains the font change. I see. On the island of Lanka, as with many other former colonies of the Lemurian Empire, the lingua franca is Common Lemurian. This is an example of Common Lemurian script. Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. Surname is last name, right?
Huh?
Surname is last name? I always mix that up.
Yes, that is correct.
I never fucking remember. For the last century, the island of Lanka has been divided in 3 kingdoms, each named by their ruler's family. They are Jaffna, Gamini, and Vijaya kingdoms. Each kingdom is ruled by a Raja who subjugates the peasantry, enabling the cheap production of cloth, pigments, and spices.
Sword.
Huh?
You know.
I see. Learning much about the mouth today. Tobacco. The pipe. Albert. I will not be able to accompany you on your first Seven Seas mission. A pressing matter requires my attention. Ignore whatever rubbish Central Office has suggested. Befend Putra, he has the Raja's ear. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. Well, there is a big mouth over here, and there's other mouths other places. That's blood.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The woman is not breathing. That's blue. I believe I have finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. Uh-oh. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in him. My tender petal. I spend my nights restlessly thinking about your sweet lips and eyes. Let us meet at midnight on the 12th of November in the Orchid Garden. There we can have privacy to share love and secrets. Your warrior Jayan. Love how the base game makes you think, damn, these white people names blend together too much. No, I just have trouble with names. And also faces. So I'm glad you can tab back and re-reference things. The hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual. Lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Yupik. Romy in the eye. Romy in the eye? Oh! My device. That's fun that they can move around. Bottle of pink substance labeled Usharik ink. Okay. Alright, motherfucker.
You want puzzles? We got puzzles. You want diegetic puzzles? We got diegetic puzzles.
Okay. Alright, motherfucker, if you say so. Another one. Aphid ink. Okay. This is presumably the people taking the test, yeah. The following people only are allowed in the ritual hall on November 16th. During the testing procedure in the morning, the priest and the potential heirs. During the ritual of the blade in the evening, the delegation, the royal family, the spy master, and the blade master. They were always giving us this test in high school. Okay, so nothing to click here, but you do have to look at it.
Okay, so drinking something with a green guy, getting stabbed, reaching up to heaven, getting pushed back down, re-entering the body as you are revived, and then eating or drinking something again. Well, the blood certainly happened. Someone who got stabbed. Just going back here. Okay. May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality to your sister. Death is a mere illusion that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality. Tomorrow is the great day. The ritual hall will be opened, and Anula and I will be evaluated. May light guide my sister in the test, for she is worthy of the title. If fate judges me to be the one, then I am ready to undergo the journey through the blade to the sun and back again to claim my birthright. People of Albion. Book number 8. Read and learn Albion language. I suggest you do your language practice while observing the Seven Seas to company gift to Raja. Wait, hang on, the statue. Large statue. Oh, I can't check in the mouth. Did not get precise answers, but this will help. Number 1, rotate the line every fourth same color, circle, circle, square. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by 6. 3, it is easy, just look carefully. Professor Layton hint, coin-ass hint. It is easy, just look carefully. You know, it does seem kind of easy, actually. Just look carefully, it is easy. Oh, I see. Sorting button. Just look carefully. Tomorrow is the big day. My heart trembles. Kissa passes the test. I will not feel I have failed. I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibilities. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honor. And more reading. The Infernal Guard are dedicated to fighting fire. The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. Mixture of blood and red paint. Huge wound across her abdomen, beneath an apron, and she is not breathing. Kind of related, women will be saying, I think I will stop soon, and then they will not stop. You know nothing. You don't understand nothing. You simply don't get it. You wanted life for life, O most radiant and magnificent Raja. This information satisfied your needs. Incense sticks. That's the... hang on. Hold up, that's this looking guy, it looks like. And he's got a damn Yoshi egg on him! That's so cool!
He just hatched. Congratulations.
Sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but he must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. Ah, that's his dad. Hey, various rings with expensive gems.
Seems important.
Seems familiar.
It does also seem familiar.
Now, who else do we know that had a bunch of rings in the base game?
And some experience with the colonies.
And a literal guitar. What could that mean? What could that mean? Rose Kubert transition timeline goes insane? What, is this like a fucking reverse Rachel Dolezal where now she's claiming she's a white woman or something? Come on. Your Magnificence. Some encoded correspondence is being exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. Do not like it, and my spies are working overtime to discover who is behind this. Still believe it is safe for your children to undergo the test and for the chosen one to go through the rites of rebirth. The Lemurian saint confirms that the ritual is the same as when you were sworn in when you came of age. By day's end, you will have your heir, your highness, Master Sun. L'Aqua Ink. Added to the thinking panel. Magnificent Raja. I accept your invitation to facilitate the test and the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment. Start in November. Regarding the Westerners, you already know that we strongly advise against trading with them. They do not understand the importance of Lemurian tradition and their ways are impure. High Priest of Kara clan. Lemurian delegation consists of so-and-so, so-and-so, and so-and-so. Okay, so you figure out who the people are. I see. I got so scared, I was assuming it was like, oh, you have to reanalyze this letter and find a hidden thing in it or something. In the door. Room! Room unlocked! Black ink. Seems dubious, can I trust him? My best to seduce the Lemurian servant girl from Sphera family so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. She was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage. Picture is the key. This was not hard to decode, but the method is curious. You will be heir. Picture is the key. Hang the fuck on. There's no picture. Oh, man,
Some kind of image is the key. Some kind of visage.
Infernal fire. If yelling ordeal unenviable, you fear agony, infernal limbo. If you fail, challenges they face are like lava, ominous, otherworldly, killer. If you fail, look. Ignited nightmares. If you fail, look in monstrous, yell. Look in my misery, odious, unclean, terror, horror. If you fail, look in my mouth. This is the exact same, isn't it? Yes. Put it in my mouth. There was an actual message in this? Yup. It's
while observing the Seven Seas company gift to the Raja, the damn devil statue. The stupid-ass devil statue. Never talk to these people. Keep your mouth shut. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life. Position guards outside the chamber during the test in the morning. Only my children and the priest must be allowed there. Written in blue ink. Bids the presence of any Westerners. We do not wish to insult the man of the Seven Seas. Albert Cloudsley. Albert Cloudsley. Esquire. By showing him the gardens during the ceremony, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble Blade Master. Do not worry, if it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. I have killed many people for the right and the wrong reasons, such as the Dharma of the warrior. My falchion. My tiger. Now, I know this is maybe me reaching for straws here. But the fact that he is called Tiger has me connecting some dots. That probably won't lead to anything, but... I'm just saying, if Peter Cloudsley shows up here again... I think this man is fucked!
He's gonna get him.
Frame 1, it's over! Have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dogs searching our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight and soon your queen. It's all the people. Clicked everything, that's for sure. Spider. Scorpion. Cricket. Centipede. Beetle. A bunch of the animals that they use for the dye. Deadliest arthropods. Sector spider, feed only twice a week. Calamari and scorpion, a quick and painful death. Flaying beetle, merciful like falling asleep. Centipede, after death, victim's body bloats like a balloon in minutes. Nesting cricket, bite stops heart quickly. Nesting cricket, nesting cricket. Nesting cricket. Nesting cricket. Laqua, harvested from the nesting crickets. Blue. Blue. Aphid ink. Sharik ink. Blue. Blue. Fucking blue. Sector ink. Laqua ink. They gave her that shit, what kills you quick like. It's found in the something of the something. It was delivered. This resulted in the death of so-and-so. Okay. Connecting some dots. I don't think I'm gonna try and solve this tonight, but it's neat to look at all the pieces that I'll have to remember next time I play in like a week or two. Busapur, Gamini, Jaffna, Lankapur, and Vijaya. Alright. This is Raja, this is Spy Master, and this is Blade Master in the City of Place. Okay. So... the priest is our friend's dad. Yes, I will allow your Zubiri to live. So we have... Zubiri... What was the last name again? I forget.
Kara.
How you spell that?
K-E-R-R.
I see. Okay. Zubiri... this is also Kara. Obsessed with the face of the guy in the Yoshi cloak? That's just an Oldman. That's a good Oldman. You get the idea of the game you want to play now. It's really fucking fun. I love this fucking game. Go pick that shit up. There's a Steam sale soon, apparently. It might be on sale. During the...
And there's a sequel coming out sometime this year.
Oh yeah! That'll be exciting. Okay. I have my damn sword. You pick. You pick is your father. Okay. You know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. This... No. You pick. Lanka is the name of a legendary island from the Ramayana and Mahabharata. Huh, neat. I had a feeling if they were also doing, like, Lemuria, then this would also be, like, other islands of legend. But I did not know for sure. The Lemurian priest is Yupik. We have the two heirs. Anula and I. Okay, so the sister is Anula, and you are Tissa. To find what their family name is, because we got the Raja here. Written in blue. Me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble blade master. Written in, that's like a dark reddish purple. That's too bright. That's green. That's damn green. This Royal Blade Master G. Sector Inc. Sector. Sector spiders. We got puzzle about colors, the ink colors. This is like a bright green. Someone won and someone lost. Where was that one clue? In the bushes. In the bushes. What was that thing about putting something in the bushes? Have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title?
In that color. Also written in that color. They were both writing in that color. Your moonlight and soon your queen. So, whichever one was the successful one was Anula. Here's what this would help. And that was labeled to my tiger. Putra has his dog search our things regularly. Could be, but no. Be the spy master. Might be the spy master, yeah. Royal Blade Master G. Presumably guy with the sword, talking about being a warrior. I think it's a safe enough guess. Seems dubious, can I trust him? Sector. Sector Spider. Only twice. Sector ink being black. So... am I correct in saying that the purple ink isn't, like, anywhere in the scene?
I think the purple ink is like a non-diegetic just color of Lemurian script.
Okay, so it's
think.
so it's not related to the ink, probably. Okay.
Yes, I don't think so.
I will take that as good enough because I think that's what my conclusion is. Seduce the servant girl from the Sukera family, so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Okay, so woman who died is Sukera. Ari. Fathering his character, a mere servant. I can never be part of the Kara family. Sukera! Because that's a servant. Ari Sukera. The Mirian delegation is... Biri Kara, Yupik Kara, and Ari Sukera. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright. The thing with the map. Jambapur, Lankapur, Klusapur. Probably some sort of hint about whereabouts we are. Master Sun is the spy master, which is why no, never mind. I'm getting stuff mixed up. You're a different guy. I was thinking this says your moonlight and soon your queen, and I was like, sun and moon. Okay, so you might be Putra. that case. Okay. Gotta be something else about the name, though. Royal family, the Spy Master, and the Blade Master. What's the puzzle that we have to solve? The device. Love and secrets. Your warrior. Dion. Might not be. And Putra has the Raja's ear. Putra is not the Raja. Wait, what was that thing about? Hold up. There was... And this ink is in black. Okay. Hang on. Master is followed by the surname. Master is followed by the surname. Master, son. And that's the first name.
Surname.
Oh, surname's last name. Right. So son. Oh, what the fuck did I put as his first name that I took away? Oh man, why'd I do that to myself? Okay. Putra. Putra-san. Okay. Royal Blade Master G. Royal Blade Master G. Just my tiger. Your warrior Jayan. Then there's the mention of... Did my best to seduce the Lemurian servant from the Sikara family. She was not charmed by my advances. Royal Blade Master G. Jayan. Jayan G. What the fuck is your name? I'm afraid to leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. Oh, Avaya the Radiant. Okay. Establish a trading outpost in Lanka. Okay. Well, this one's fun. I want to like figure out the names and then leave it for next time, I think. Navigation. Each named by their ruler's family. Okay. So, Jaffna, Gamini, and Vijaya. I could randomly plug names in? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to figure it out. Okay, so we have these, like, palaces and, like, shapes to go off of. It's like the 3 heads there. I don't know if that's meant to be like this. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's just about the animals. Okay. Magnificence, Master Son. Master Son, so Putra Son. Raja. Check your shit again. 3 kingdoms. Jambapur, Lankapur, and Klusapur. Okay, does it say the name of the city that we're in somewhere? I feel like it does, and I don't remember where.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Oh, nothing.
Okay! Yay!
Yay.
Okay. Navigation. Wait. Navigating by crescent.
Why is this here?
Imagine a line joining. Hey, I just noticed what that is in the horizon. Son of a bitch, I looked at the moon and it got me. It's coming together. It's working. A line joining the endpoints down the horizon. That direction is south. Okay, so this way is south. So if that way is south, then that means that this statue is to the south. Which means we're in the Gamini Kingdom, then, right? Did I understand that right? I am a genius! Okay! So, because it's the Gamini Kingdom, we are in the city of Klusapur. Okay, 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 it's working. It's working.
It's working.
Jayanji is the Blade Master, and Putra Sun is the Spy Master. Okay. That's fucking awesome. that is so sneaky puzzle. all these little details, and it's like, well, which of these is a red herring, and which of these isn't gonna matter, and which of these is actually crucially important. That's so fun. That's so fun. I do really like that navigation, hey, look at the moon, is on the exact same screen as the moon. Like, I feel like if that wasn't like that, I probably would not have got it ever. Okay. The remainder of thinking, I think we can do next time. I think with this very important groundwork here. Is BB covering up the moon? No, the subtitles are. Well, that's unfortunate, but
other than redoing my entire stream layout, which I might do during GDQ if I have the time. Not much I can do, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it. It was covering it up there. That's why you gotta play the game yourself, so you can see things better instead of seeing the shit I got on my screen. That's gonna do it for now, though. Exciting, exciting. Weird and strange things are happening in Spider's world. And that's fun. Hey, thanks for tuning in tonight, y'all. Puzzle fun. Anything you want to talk about or share before we head off, Mike?
Oh, no. Thank you for
Okay.
enjoying puzzles.
Yippee! Thanks for nudging me on puzzles when I needed it.
You're welcome.
Go check out Mike on Twitch if you're not already doing that. We don't know what his Twitter is, but we do know where he streams. You can watch really not so good JRPG Arc-Rise, Fantasia, or other things that he streams that tend to be better.
Usually.
Go give him a look-see. You can watch one of the JRPGs they ever made, and you can understand why I keep saying Mr. Lark in an awful voice to my partner.
You're tormenting her with
Well,
your Nico voice.
She also does it to me, so I think we're just
Okay.
kind of tormenting each other
Okay.
mutually. Alright, I'm gonna let you go for the evening then. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
Bye.
Bye! That was my friend Mike. The genius of puzzles, the co-pilot. Really quick before we end, we got some tips and stuff that I didn't get to read. I think I read the one from Moonily Moth. That was $35. That was very generous. Thank you very much. I fucking forgot, as a joke, I made the tip goal $300 because Uncle, can I borrow 300 pounds for horse gambling? I then forgot to mention that was a joke. But I'm glad no one was like, oh shit, she clearly needs money, I have to help her out or whatever. But thank you for the tips tonight. I appreciate the generosity and the support. We did have another $5 from Pteroid, who did say Chekhov's drunkard. Then what else? From subs. I did not shout out Panini Creature. 12 months. That's a whole entire year. Thank you very much. And I think someone gave an anonymous gift sub to Dark_Balp. Scary. Thank you for that gift sub, though. Clearly needs money to court Puzz by saying I'll kill a tiger for her. I don't know if that will work on my wife, on account of, one, I've already courted her, but maybe a couple other concerns along the line. We did have a little bit of fan art. Let me pull that up and show that off. Give me a quick sec. We had this one. Thank you for that. And then we had this from Sludgeware. Fucking awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, good stream. Fun stream. Thank you watching my stream. No stream tomorrow, but if you're in the Discord, movie night tomorrow. Around 7:30 Eastern. I can play the I'm Stopping My Stream song. We're doing a movie night tomorrow around 7:30 Eastern. We're watching fucking Bram Stoker's Dracula. The fucking 1920s or 30s, the Bela Lugosi one. That old ass one. That first one. Unless you count Nosferatu, but I suppose that's a dubious point on purpose. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to doing that. I'm gonna try and do regular-ish movie nights if I can get myself enough interesting movies to watch and share. And I think that'll be a fun sort of community thing to do on off days.
y'all are looking forward to it. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Thank you for the support, all the subs, the tips, the bits. I always appreciate the support, the generosity. It means a whole lot to me. Thanks for helping me keep my lights on by doing this sort of thing. I'm glad folks enjoy what we do here enough that they want to toss a couple of bones my way. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the raids. And just thank you for tuning in today. You know, whether you were here for the whole stream or just a bit, only caught the beginning or just checked in now at the end, watching this live or checking out the VOD. It's always wonderful to have you here. So thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. I will be live Wednesday, if all goes to plan. It is more Ghost Trick with my wife. And I am pumped as fuck for that. Want to see how much we can get through that and see if we can get to the real good shit, but also everything in that game is the real good shit, to be honest. I'm excited to show Puz more of that. Maybe I'll see you then. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time, but no matter what happens before we head off, I'd just like to say, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again soon. Good night.
Oh, Gumby.